And it's Chicago to start out. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Buzelis out there with the Okoro. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Smith in at center. 6 to shoot. Giddey finds Smith. Giddey goes in. And he jams it with authority.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Now, here's Okoro, and it's good for 2. We're about 1 minute into the first. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Clippers. 4-point game. Inside. That's good from Collins on the assist from Mathurin.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Right side, Simon. Pass to Okoro. Out to Smith. Lets it go with a 3. Drills it from outside. Smith's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
That's a 2 from Mathurin. Misses off the right iron.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Count the basket.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Now here's Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Giddey surveying the D. Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. Los Angeles on D. They trail by 7. Simons kicks to Smith. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now here's Simons. Stolen by Jackson. Leonard on the wing. Collins trying to break free. And again, it's Kawhi Leonard. And it's 6 points for Leonard.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
And the Bulls with another miss. Clippers trail by 4. A top 10 pick in 2020, Jalen Smith, Richard, played for 3 teams before his 25th birthday. He's seen a lot.
Yeah, that's such a challenge for a young player. I moved around a bit, but it was later in my career. Give Jalen credit. Despite the changes, he is still developing well.
Here's Leonard. The Bulls knocking down the 3. Jackson setting the pick here for Leonard. And it's Leonard again missing. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. It's stolen by Mathurin. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Pass to Jones. Now Collins. Covered by Smith. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. Leonard's got 8.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Simons, the pass to Smith. Smith with a screen on Jones. And Simons, here we go.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And the Clippers have possession after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Leonard, the pass to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Buzelis. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his three ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Leonard takes it inside. What a terrific move that was. 10 points for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's Chicago in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Collins is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Jackson in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Leonard. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level, but you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Rebound by the Bulls. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. In the corner, it's Buzelis. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Clippers trail by 6. Leonard looking around. From the arc. And it's Leonard again missing. Well, Chicago has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition. Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
That's a 2 from Simons. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Josh Giddey.
Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Leonard, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen. The Bulls leading by 11. On the wing, Giddey. He's covered by Leonard. Simons with the screen on Leonard. Giddey kicks to Simons. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Jackson. The Clippers have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Leonard draws the double. Back to Jones. Outside Leonard. Got a hand on it.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it from 3 right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Kevin, back to you.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Smith sets the pick for Simon. Smith kicks to Simons. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Leonard. Clock at 6. Goes back up. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Three-pointers, Simon. Rebounded by Jackson. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 10-point game. 1:06 left to play here in the second quarter. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Leonard's got 16 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Outside Leonard. Beyond the arc. Leonard with the range.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
Giddey finds Simon. Back to Giddey. Smith outside. 23 seconds left in the first half. To the paint. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Outside Mathurin. Down low. Here's Jackson. Excellent defense there from Smith.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signal.
The previous play is under review.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we'll be right back after. His fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So for Chicago right now, we've got Okoro, Buzelis out there with Smith. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position. The Bulls leading by 12. Pass to Buzelis. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team.
Smith with a screen on Jones. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Over in the corner, Mathurin. Outside Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Over Buzelis. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Leonard.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Well, Chicago's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Here's Simon. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Oh, just lifting off and arcing that one in. Simon's displaying complete control.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop, and Jones squeezes it in.
And that is such a beautiful move, Kevin. Why go straight up when you can throw down the reverse?
Well, that one's going to have its share of time on the highlight reel for sure. And Giddey gets it to go.
He's got some touch. Giddey delicate with that one.
Clippers trail by 12. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. Their great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Smith sets the pick for Simon. Drops in the tray. Simons has got 14 points.
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
Jackson finds Mathurin. Jackson setting the pick here for Mathurin. Again, Los Angeles. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Giddey against Leonard. Smith with a screen on Leonard. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Outside Mathurin. There's the drive. That cuts the lead to single digits. Mathurin's got 4 this quarter.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Here's Smith. And slammed in by Smith.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Collins dishes to Leonard. .141 left to play in the third. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Up the floor. And the dunk by Jackson.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Smith with a screen on Leonard. And then Smith with the dunk.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Outside Leonard. And the 3 off target.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Smith with a screen on Leonard. 3-pointer. Nice shot by Smith. Smith's got the lead up to 14 now for Chicago.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And that one's good. Leonard.
He really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Jones against Simon. Here he goes.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
19 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Giddey. Powered down with both hands.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Now here's Leonard. He's tightly guarded. And the rejection by Smith. They retain possession. Jackson passes to Leonard. It could go. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Chicago Bulls looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Benedict Mathurin is out there with John Collins. And it's Jackson in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
Smith with a screen on Leonard. Giddey finds Smith. Launches it from deep. Rebound by the Clippers.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
The Bulls leading by 13. Right side, Simon. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And you got to get out on the head if you're the defense. Simon's too big a threat from deep.
Outside Mathurin. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And there's Simons on the assist from Giddey. Simons has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Bulls. Got a piece of it. Buzelis with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Okoro wide open. He fires. Another three for Chicago. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Giddey, no one around him. They get it again.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. On the wing, Mathurin. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And that's now 9 points here for Benedict Mathurin. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Outside, Simon. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 21. And here's Leonard from 3. And down goes the 3.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Now Giddey. Now Simons. Buzelis sets a screen for Simon. Trained for 2 points. Simons has got 8 points in the quarter.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Here's Leonard, and there's the dunk.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Puts up the 3. Cleared away by Leonard. Clippers trail by 18. Here's Collins. Now Jones. Knocks down the three.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Bulls.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Smith.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Giddy. And he gets the floater to drop.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you have to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And here are the Bulls now. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Simons, the long shot, no good. Leonard, count the basket. And here is Giddy. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 17-7 run. Smith there for the rebound. Launches it. That does not go.
really jumps out at you.
Hey, look, across the NBA, you've got great athletes on every team. So you see that every night when NBA teams square off. But this particular matchup has some of the best athletes in the world on display.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. They've got Rudy Gobert, Nas Reed out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Timberwolves with possession. Picked by Gobert. Uses the glass on the layup.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Lillard outside, clinging with a screen. He shoots it, and it's Lillard penetrating. Yes, on the jumper.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
For three, here's Lillard. Knocks it down from distance. Lillard's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Softly drops in the floater.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
To the paint. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Avdia against Reed. Clock at 6. Pass to DiVincenzo. The 3-ball. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Making the save, McDaniel secures the rock and gets the second chance look.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. He takes it in. And the dunk by Lillard.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. The shake. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation, I mean. Timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. EA?
Thank you for that, Allie. Again, the miss by Lillard. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. And he makes it. Edwards got his second bucket of the game.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Lillard against McDaniels. Clinging with a screen. Lillard outside. Clinging with a screen. McDaniels against Lillard. Lillard can't get that one to fall. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Lillard. He has 7. He drops it from range.
Lillard is lethal as a shooter, even from way downtown.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They grab their own miss. Now here's Gobert. 10 points for him. Outside, DiVincenzo. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Driving to the basket, and Gobert with a block. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top, up 6. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Anthony Edwards, Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Lillard against McDaniels. The 3. The shot by Lillard, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Fires in the triple. Lillard's got 13.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
DiVincenzo against Lillard. Outside, DiVincenzo. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Out to the wing. Kamara with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Here's Avdia. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Minnesota leading by 3. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Holiday. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Lillard. Portland needs to get off the shot here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Minnesota ball.
Well, the Timberwolves shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Here's Edwards. Edwards taking on all comers.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Well, it's no surprise Edwards has a football background, Clark. Just look at him.
Yeah, he is well put together, B.A. No question he could handle himself on the gridiron. You know, early on, he thought that would be his path. He's mentioned playing it professionally someday. How about that? I don't think it's a great idea, but interesting that he would even broach it. But if anybody could pull it off, he might be the guy.
Minnesota with the ball, following the bucket by the Blazers. In transition! Right wing. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 15. And Williams punches it home.
Head up, scanning the floor, surveying the situation. Lillard makes a terrific feed. Excellent point guard play.
And they double up Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Robert Williams picks up 1. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
They're also doing a really good job on the offensive boards, bagging their own groceries, doing whatever it takes to get those second chance points.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Inside. And stolen by Williams. For 3. Kamara. That's good. Now it's a 3-point Portland lead.
It's amazing to me. I mean, this is what so many teams try to find now in transition, the open 3.
It's Edwards on the wing. 6 points for him. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. To the middle. Here's Avdia. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Lillard. Following the score by Minnesota. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Lillard. And it's Portland with another.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Drew Holiday. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Here's Kamara. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
McDaniels. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Portland ahead, up by 5. And we'll return shortly.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tumani Kamara. Then there's Avdia. And it's Williams in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Now here's Williams. Pass to Avdia. And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. Edwards against Holiday. Oh, Williams with the block. And in a game this close. They're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People will worry.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Throw good, Edwards.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Portland has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. For 3, here's Lillard. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed, gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
5 to shoot. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Lillard. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Lillard's got 21. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
And here's Edwards outside. The triple hit for Edwards.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Lillard double team. Pass to Williams. Back to Lillard. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And it's Lillard penetrating. And the dunk by Lillard.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And Minnesota with possession here. Portland making their last shot. Edwards is doubled. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. They get the rebound. Gobert, no good.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Lillard against DiVincenzo. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Lillard outside. Wide open look. And it's Portland scoring again.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Holiday against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Lillard. 25 points in the game. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards looking it over. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Williams with the screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Trailblazers. Portland trailing here. Lillard outside, puts up a deep three. Oh, Dame time!
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Outside Edwards. Launches a three. And no good. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 1. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards. To the inside, Gobert. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, here's Lillard. Yes, sir! You can count on Dave from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. To the right side. Back to Edwards. Reed sets a screen. The 3 is up. And that's good. Anthony Edwards for 3. Edwards has got 22.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Edwards is doubled. Right side Reed. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's McDaniels to tie it up. Picked by Gobert. Another shot. Oh, he can't get the layup.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard right side. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard! Oh, can't hit the jumper.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Edwards against Lillard. Picked by Gobert. Edwards fires! No good. Couldn't tie it up. Trailblazers lead by 3. It's Abdi on the wing. Reed defending. Lillard outside. Williams with the screen. Holiday outside. Let's loose for 3. The 3 is in.
There you see the creativity. Holiday is so good at reading pick and rolls and breaking defenses down. It's hard to corral him when he's got the ball in those situations.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards. Oh, the long ball, no good.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
McDaniels against Lillard. Oh, what a move! Oh, Damian Lillard! Serious hops!
Boy, the ability to knife inside and convert Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Holiday. Gobert. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Big time delivery. Go, go, Gobert.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Williams rips down the board.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
DiVincenzo against Holiday. He launches. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Knows they need some points on this possession, and he delivered.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard outside.
the assist. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And Simons picks him up defensively. Just 2 to shoot. Pass to Holmgren. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Oh, good awareness right there from Holmgren, making sure to get off a great look in time.
On the wing, Giddey. Defended by Dort. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. The kick out to Williams. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Jalen Williams, lethal from deep, folks. You can't allow him to get comfortable.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end. And as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside. He has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and they can keep SGA off the line. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allen.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Simons and Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Now, SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Simon. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
Hits it from three-point range.
Now, this is going to help Josh Giddey's game, boy. The confidence will rise if he can make these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's SGA. Wallace the pass to SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Shot clock at 6. And he gets it to go. Holmgren's got 8 points.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here is Smith. That one good for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Dort. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago, Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. He gets that one.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Outside, Simons. And the rejection by Holmgren. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now, here's SGA. Going inside. Sweet move. Fires from deep. And Dort gets it to go.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Buzella sets a screen for Simons. Here's Buzelis. Ball is covered. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important. Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in the driver's seat, up 8 points. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
They've got Josh Giddey, Isaac Okoro out there with Buzelis. Then it's Jalen Smith, and it's Simons in at the shooting guard. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Into the lane. Okoro wide open. He fires. Good on the three-point shot. Okoro's got his first 3 points of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. 9-point game. Smith outside. No good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daigneault said, our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks. And here are the Bulls now, following the score by Oklahoma City. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Simons on the wing. He's got 6. Offensive rebound. Pass to Buzelis. The 3. And there's Simons on the assist by Buzelis. Simons has got 9 points.
And shooters shoot. And Simons sure has a feel with that quick trigger.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Smith sets the pick for Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
SGA kicks to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Over in the corner, Dort. Back to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Simons. SGA passes to Holmgren. It's stolen by Buzelis. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Smith. Wallace against Simon. With the drive, can't connect from 14 feet out.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by SGA. 16 points for him.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Now here's Giddey. Buzelis with the ball. Drives to the hoop. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And at his size, Buzelis handles the ball really well, which makes him especially effective in pick and roll.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires it up. Rebound by the Bulls. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Okoro shot is off. The Thunder leading by 12. SGA kicks to Williams. Outside, SGA. Here's Dort. No good on the last second attempt there. And so we conclude the first half. Oklahoma City out in front, up by 12. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. To the inside, Richards goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And back in the day, guys like Bird and Magic competed for championships as rookies. But Doris, we haven't seen that in a while.
Kev, you have to remember, Larry Bird was drafted in unique circumstances. He was drafted a full year before he left college. And for both Larry and Magic, they joined talented veteran teams. That would be like the Celtics or Warriors drafting Wemby. It would be the exact same story.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Richards. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Bulls trail by 9. Outside, Simons. Pass to Buzelis. It's good from long range. Buzelis has got 5 points so far.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Outside, Dort. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Thunder lead by 9.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Giddey, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Defended by Richards. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him, and it's in there.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
With some art, that's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Simon.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Here's SGA. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now, gets to the free throw line.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Chicago has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. Bruzelis sets a screen for Simon. And he drives in. Oh, what a jam! Simon!
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
SGA feeling it out a bit. Again, the Thunder score.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Down by 12.
With his soft touch around the rim, Bruzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Now, here's SGA. He's got 15. For 3, Holmgren. No good. Only a second miss and 10 attempts from the floor. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Dagnall said, he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Back to you, Kev.
Yeah, truly a two-way talent. Okay, thank you, Allie.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. SGA from outside. Second shot opportunity. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Bulls trail by 10. Simons surveying the D. Pass to Richards, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Outside, SGA. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Bruzelis out there with the quarrel. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Richards in at the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Williams. Holmgren's got 20.
Yeah, big night for Chet Holmgren. This guy has shown a little bit of everything, and the defense has no answer for him.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here's SGA. Pass to Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Here's Richard. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Gilgeous-Alexander controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Simons against Wallace. Here's Giddey. A three-pointer, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Oklahoma City ball.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The shot by Williams, no good.
KYP, know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
And the Thunder pushing it up now. Simons against Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA double team. On the wing, Wallace, covered by Simons. Bulls trail by 12. Giddey shoots the 3. The putback. Trying again. Here's Buzelis, defended by Dort. Another chance here, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
And the call will be against Anthony Simons. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
SGA up top, covered by Okoro. Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. That shot no good.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Now Simons. A three-pointer. Good.
And you got to get out on the head if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
All right, here's Williams. Fires the 3. Clean from outside.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Simons. The shot is good.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. 18 feet out. Count it.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Thunder.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chet Holmgren.
Boy, he was really aggressive going after missed shots. That's how you win on the margins and have your team control the pace of a game.
Oh, the slam dunk. they're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
It's stolen by Buzelis.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren shakes him, throws it down. What an assist!
in the league here.
Yeah, look, the way these teams can rotate and cover for each other is phenomenal. They know that defense is their identity, and they pride themselves on it.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the 1 spot. Lopez can't hit. Here is DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And after that surprising Karl Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
Now here's Edwards. Shakes him. They get it back. Goes back up. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Leonard against McDaniels. To the paint. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Outside Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Now here's Leonard. Fires the three. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to Lopez. On the wing, Matherin. Lopez, the screen on Reed. Matherin against Edwards. And he can't jam it through. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Just over 2 and a half. Wow!
Oh, my.
Hammer it home!
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Now here's Dunn. Leonard looking around. Pass to Jones. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. It's Edwards with a drive. Here's Gobert. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard passes to Jones. That gives him the lead.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this.
Leonard against Edwards. Fires for three. And the three-pointer goes. Edwards got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Leonard against McDaniels. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard passes to Jones. That shot off the mark. McDaniels with some nice D. Edwards against Leonard. Outside McDaniels. Second chance shot, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even
The ruling on the floor stands.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 6. 4 on the clock. On the take. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Leonard's got 8.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Edwards. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding?
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Lopez. Back to Jones. From deep. Nails it from 3. He has 7.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And here's Edwards outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside Matherin. Pass to Lopez. Edwards against Leonard. From downtown. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got 4 rebounds now. Stan, you look at Naz Reid, he gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, BA. And also, Reid is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Rudy Gobert picks one up. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
Here's Gobert, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Brook Lopez.
Yeah, good to see Gobert attacking the defense like this, forcing them to foul.
Stan, Rudy Gobert, he can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
The offensive rebound. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Lopez, the screen. Leonard for 3. Whoa! Kawhi from another area code.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Leonard. 14 points for him. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Lopez, the screen. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message. And stolen by Edwards. It's stolen by Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Dale.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
1 minute left in the second quarter. Timberwolves trail by 4. Left side, Edwards. Here's Gobert. Gobert, too strong.
Too much. Rudy Gobert can take a lot of contact down low.
Leonard against McDaniels. Jones sets a screen. Leonard on the take. And the dunk by Leonard.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
The 3, DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Lopez.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Leonard for 3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
Here's McDaniels. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Leonard. That one doesn't drop.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniel's athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it home.
Now here's Leonard. 26 points for him. Leonard spikes it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards attacking, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
Now here's Gobert. Fires it from 18. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Gobert. Edwards got 22.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Reed for 3. Sinks it from distance. Reed's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Jones sets a screen. Leonard passes to Jones. That one drops for him.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Gobert with a screen on Matherin. Gobert up top. Crafty move, and Gobert with the stuff.
That's the kind of head fake that'll give a guy whiplash.
He sells it all the way, right? Highly effective. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard for 3, pure from three-point range. Leonard's got 7 points here in the quarter.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Leonard. 33 points for him. And Los Angeles, another 3.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Ooh, poked away. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Ooh, the soft touch from Edwards.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
McDaniels against Leonard. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. Leonard's got 39.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Leonard against Edwards. Nice move. Drives to the hoop. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard against McDaniels. Inside, here's Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head. terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's Leonard. Nas Reed out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Jones.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. The 3, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Second shot opportunity. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Nothing but buckets for Gobert tonight. The big man putting his mark on this game.
Leonard outside. Down low. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Timberwolves trail by 6. Gobert with a screen on Matherin. For 3, DiVincenzo knocks down the long J.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Matching him shot for shot. Kawhi.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Fires the 3. And Edwards good for 3. Edwards got 13 points here in the second half alone.
You just can't give Edwards a look from deep.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard up top. McDaniels covering. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Leonard's got 44.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
DiVincenzo against Matherin. Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo fires. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 5-point game, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
McDaniels against Leonard. On the drive, Kawhi. And he slams it down.
Some serious intensity from Leonard. Driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Takes it inside. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal, then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. The 3 is off. Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside Gobert. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter here. Jams it home!
Well, when you need a bucket, you can go to Gobert. A high percentage scorer who doesn't waste his attempts.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards with it. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Jones with a screen on Edwards. Here's Jones. Cleared away by Reed. Now DiVincenzo. And he pummels the iron. Bookends the break.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Leonard against McDaniels. The 17-footer. Gobert pulls it down.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert. He's looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Rebounded by Matherin.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Leonard! Oh, connects again. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
The BA, it feels like
tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Robert Williams, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Avdia in at the 4. We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low, he can handle the basketball, shoots the three, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He has the mobility to even come off screens.
And love to see Lillard get the fast break going. He's a quick thinker with great hands.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
To the middle, here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Now, here's SGA. To the paint, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg, yeah. Showing off the bunny. Lillard with it, defended by Dort. Lillard with no one around. Offensive rebound, pass to Kamara. Good, great play by Williams. To set it up. Kamara's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Williams, a screen on George. Lillard from outside. Holiday against Wallace. Stolen by Dort. Wallace outside. SGA with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Tim, the Thunder with an MVP in SGA, an all-star in Jalen Williams. Man, this is one deep team.
Well, they may not have the top-tier star power of some other teams, but if they keep playing like this, they will become household names. You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and Coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Holmgren. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And it's 6 points for Chet Holmgren. Trailblazers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Williams, a screen on George. George against Lillard. 5 on the clock. Williams. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate
physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Now, here's SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 8 points.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And finished off by Avdia.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Now here is Holiday. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. A terrific move by Holiday to score.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
To the paint, stolen by Holiday. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. And the wide open shot from Avdia. Cans the shot with nobody near him. 8 points for him.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Danny Avdia. He's been the guy making things happen for the Trailblazers. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And finished off by Williams.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Kamara with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Out to the wing. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Tim, you know, you've played it for so long. The intensity of competition can lead to some heated communication, even between those on the same team.
Oh, Kevin, believe me, in the 10 years I've played in the league, you often see that between teammates because you have highly competitive individuals who aren't always going to see eye to eye.
But don't you think that's good, though, that competitive tension that may exist within a team?
It creates an edge, Kevin, that you need to win in this league.
Took him no time at all on that one. Kamara's got the lead up to 9 now for Portland.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part. Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Well, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Lillard attacking. And again, it's Portland converting.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Howard. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Connects from three-point range. Lillard's got 5.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on George. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Lillard's got 11 points in the quarter.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Wallace, the pass to SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Lillard from outside. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Lillard surveying the D. Pass to Kamare. Hands it from downtown. Kamare's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Trailblazers. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. SGA's got 12.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Lillard outside. Launches a 3. That shot no good. And so it's Portland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And the three-point shot has been big for him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Arena Entertainment.
And so here is Oklahoma City, 11-point game. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Avdia out there with Williams. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Holiday. And it's Kamare in at the 3 spot.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drive, something to admire.
It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
To the middle. It's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Williams sends a screen for Lillard. And Williams with the stuff.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. SGA into the lane. And that one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Pass to SGA. In the corner, Wallace with it. Sinks the three-pointer. Wallace has got 6.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, that's a little easier to do out on the perimeter.
And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Lillard, the pass to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead this team.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Charles Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. There's the three. Knocks down the three ball. Lillard's got the lead up to 13 now for the Trailblazers.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Lets the three fly. Here's Holmgren. Yep, that one goes. And that's now 20 points for Chet Holmgren.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds to Portland. No return possession. Pass to Kamara. And slam dunk by Kamara.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Who's watching here?
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. And it's SGA penetrating. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Just 5 to shoot. Avdia, a screen on Holmgren. Lillard finds Avdia, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Avdia defending. Dort misses. Trailblazers leading by 9.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Lillard outside. Floats it up for Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And so it's Rob. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Outside, Avdia. Driving the lane. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
At the line for 2, Chet Holmgren.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
He got it! Wow! Let it fly! Why not?
Taken away by Holiday. And here we go. Holiday heading to the hoop. It's deflected. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Blazers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've created, pushing it every chance they get. So much easier to score when you get early looks.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Komarov, the tip in on the offensive rebound.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. SGA with the ball. Williams picks him up. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by SGA. That's now 22 points for Chet Holmgren. Williams has a screen for Holiday. 18 feet out. Count it.
Plays mature and under control. Holiday doesn't need the flashy plays. He's very comfortable with that mid-range.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Yep, that goes down.
Well, he hasn't had to carry the entire load tonight, but he can always flip that switch.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Jacks up a 3. Holmgren got it to go off the glass.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Williams, a screen on Williams. And there's the whistle. That goes on Denny Avdia. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. No problem with the wide open jam.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Holiday looking for an opening. Got it to go. Thunder trailing by 16. Outside, SGA. Outside, Holmgren. Let's lose a 3. The 3 goes down.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Avdia Count it!
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Trailblazers.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lillard.
Well, it's a great night for him, and his impact goes beyond the box score. The relentless energy he plays with fuels his team. Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
And stolen by Wallace. Here's SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams, 6 to shoot. Misses the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander against Avdia.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
SGA against Holiday. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot. Williams with the rebound.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with John Collins. And it's Matherin in at the point. Now here's Simons. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Jones sets a screen. Here's Leonard. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi. Whether long range, short range, mid-range, he can do it all.
Smith outside. Lets the three fly. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Smith's got 5 now.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Matherin. With the floater. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. We played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Buzelis. To the paint. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Richard, it's been a dry spell for the Bulls for a few seasons now. How do they reverse that?
Well, it starts with strong drafts. They haven't had a top 10 pick since 2020, and it's made it hard for them to land some of these bigger prospects and grow from within.
And so here is Chicago following the three-pointer by Los Angeles.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Here's Simons. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Collins a screen. It's Matherin with a drive. And Collins with the slam.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Giddey finds Simons. Smith with a screen on Jones. Smith outside. On target from range. Smith's got 14 points.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make him pay.
Leonard passes to Collins. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Simons.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Outside Matherin. Over Giddey. Smith with the rebound.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
1:19 left in the first quarter. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Collins. 6 on the shot clock. And Los Angeles, another three.
And sometimes Collins makes this look so effortless, as if the three shot is just that easy.
Leonard's got room. Again, Los Angeles.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Simons. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Matherin finds Collins. Now Leonard. 32 seconds left in the opening quarter. Back to Collins. Stolen. Okoro outside. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter here. Simons outside. Shot clock at 5. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Collins. There's the triple. He can't get that one to fall. The shot won't fall. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Chicago ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
We've got Buzelis, Anthony Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Smith, and it's Okoro in at the small forward position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look. It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Tipped. And they're pushing it up. Jumps up. Great hustle, Leonard.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
We're seeing more and more teams playing 5 out now, RJ, with big men who can shoot from 3. Is that where the game's headed?
Those players are still hard to find, but I think more 7-footers will look to develop their long-distance shooting. It's becoming the new norm.
And it's Giddey off the drive for 3. Smith. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Leonard, good.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Simons outside. Inside. Smith.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
These are his first free throws of the game. That's good from Smith. Smith hits them both. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Matherin passes to Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Here's Jones with the drive.
One-handed tomahawk. That's a guaranteed highlight, BA.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And it's Giddey with the ball for Chicago. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Three-pointer Matherin. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. But one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddey grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand. Out in space, playing with speed.
Yeah, sharp feed by Collins. His coaches want more of that from him.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Collins. Outside Matherin. Back to Collins. And Collins with the jam.
Whoa, did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Simons against Jones.
2 minutes.
The drive by Simons. Three-pointer, Buzelis drills it from deep.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Leonard outside. There's 1:40 left in the first half. The fadeaway, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Smith with a screen on Jones. And it's Simons penetrating. Oh my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it out the hammer!
Now that's how you finish.
Oh man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Leonard. 13 points in the game. Here's Buzelis. There's Simons with a three. Another three for Chicago.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
Matherin finds Leonard. Jones sets a screen. Leonard passes to Jones. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's the three. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. It's deflected. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Buries it from 3.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Collins outside. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Simons with it. 11 points in the game. With 1 on the clock. Smith. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's Chicago closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Game still to play. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Smith.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. John Collins out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. Now here's Simons. Smith with a screen on Jones. Pass to Smith from the arc. Counted from distance. Smith's got 30.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Leonard looking over the floor. Floats one. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Leonard. Jones has got 7 points.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room. Picked by Smith. Simons passes to Smith. And he dunks it in. Right on. John Collins. Oh, man.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough VA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Smith with the rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Smith with a screen on Jones, and it's Giddey off the drive. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. He's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 23, Isaiah Jackson.
Here's Leonard. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. He's got 18.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Giddey passes to Smith. With the teardrop. And stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Back to Matherin. Over Okoro. Again, Los Angeles. Bulls leading by 5. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Picked by Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautiful.
Leonard's shot's good.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the middle. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Matherin finds Leonard. Over Okoro. Again, the Clippers score.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And it's Giddey off the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Giddey's got his first points of the game.
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
Clippers trail by 7. Now Leonard. He's got 22. Pass to Matherin. Jackson the screen. Leonard way outside. Whoa! Way out there from Leonard.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Out to Simons. The floater got a piece of it and stolen by Jackson. Leonard passes to Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need. That is powerful.
A great find by Giddey, a tall guard who sees the floor so well.
Here comes Kawhi. Comes up empty down low.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
And it's Giddey missing.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Giddey against Leonard. Giddey into the lane. Here's Simons. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And so it's the Chicago Bulls leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Smith, Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Okoro in at small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Clippers trail by 8. Matherin passes to Leonard. Over Buzelis. Leonard can't get it to go.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Giddey with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. High arcing shot. Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
Leonard outside. Outside Jones. 6 to shoot. Back to Leonard. Chicago with a rebound. Right side Giddey. Leonard with a double team. And Kawhi. Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. And Los Angeles making a change here. Dunn's checked in. Simons against Jones. The drive by Simons. Oh, a special move before that shot. And now it's a 12-point Bulls lead.
And it's tough to defend the pick and roll with Simons running it. He's got a great sense of that set.
Outside Matherin. Going inside. Collins passes to Dunn. Gets the 3 to fall. Dunn's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. Who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Collins a screen. Outside Leonard. Double team on Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. By himself, and a quick 2 as he powers it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Leonard inside. Caught by Okoro. Rebounded by Smith. Chicago leading by 13. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. The Clippers running out of time.
2 minutes.
Leonard outside. Here's Matherin. Leonard outside. Now it's Jones. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Cash from downtown.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Leonard, 17-footer is in.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Giddey outside. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Smith for three. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Bulls.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
The drive by Simons. Giddey fires. Misses the three. Jones feels it out. Here's Collins. Oh, missed on the tray. Simons against Jones. It's stolen by Dunn. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The triple drops. Here's Giddey. Driving in. Yes! Using that window.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Outside Leonard. Fires the three. Rebounded by Giddey. Flushes it down with both hands.
A. Our game tonight featuring the Portland Trail Blazers as they go up against the Minnesota. Timberwolves here at their home Target Center. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Avdia is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Klingon, and it's Lillard in at the one. We've got a battle of the big men inside, Clark. Both teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
Now Edwards, following Drew Holiday's three-point attempt. Edwards finds Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Lillard from outside, and the three ball is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen on Lillard. Over in the corner, Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Edwards against Holiday. Down low. It's tipped. And Klingon pulls it down. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Lillard looking around. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And again, Damian Lillard. Lillard's got 9.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Williams is checked in for the Trailblazers. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Nailed from three-point land. 12 points for him.
Lillard is lethal as a shooter, even from way downtown.
Holiday against Edwards. Poke loose. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Wide open. Good. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. To the inside. And the slam by Williams.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Here is Lillard after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. And Williams with the stuff.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge.
Oh, and slam it down!
Takeoff! Oh, my
Oh,
goodness!
did you see that?
How did he do that?
Oh, man.
Oh!
Lillard, the pass to Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Here's Edwards, and there's the drive, and finished off by Edwards.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
From past the arc, yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Edwards. Nice shot by Gobert. Gobert's got 8 points.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Lillard, right side. There's the triple. That shot missing. And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And so it's Damian Lillard. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the floor for Portland, Avdia out there with Rob Williams. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Holiday, and it's Lillard in at the 1. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Lillard, right side. Williams has a screen for Lillard. On the top of the key, again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Here's McDaniels. Misses the 3. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They lead by 4, and the basket is good.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. 10 points for Rudy Gobert.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. The Portland Trailblazers, in year 3 of a rebuild, wins are hard to come by in the loaded West. But acquiring young, talented players like Denny Avdia is a nice start. He said, quote, "The team is young, we're real athletic, we all compete, everybody wants to work and wants to improve." Kevin?
Young and hungry. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, no good. Trailblazers leading by 6. Lillard outside. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Unselfishness from Lillard, has no problem giving the ball up, especially when he's got a guy wide open.
Edwards against Holiday. inside, taken away by Williams. And now Portland on the break. Here's Avdia. Sinks the triple. Avdia's got 5.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Edwards against Holiday. Outside Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked, the art of setting a terrific screen.
I tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards.
Oh my goodness! Come on now! Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
McDaniels against Lillard. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Reed kicks to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You see some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Lillard from outside. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. 4 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. And finished off by Gobert.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Lillard against McDaniel. And Lillard throws it down.
Once Lillard takes that first step, he's all in. He won't stop until he finds the shot he wants.
Edwards finds Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And we finished one half of basketball. Trailblazers lead by 7. And we'll be back with you right after this.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And Avdia, the bucket on the assist by Lillard. And it's 7 points for Denny Avdia.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, that's a what dunk! Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
McDaniels against Lillard. To the paint. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Gobert with the screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert, stolen by Avdia. Williams against McDaniel. Now here is Holiday. No scoring in this one. Williams finds Avdia. 5 to shoot. Back to Williams. And rejection by McDaniel.
The length of McDaniel, a big factor at both ends.
Out to Edwards. Gobert with the screen on Holiday. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Cans the shot from the wing. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Lillard from outside. They grab their own miss, and it's Williams with the jam.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
For 3, Edwards drains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 23 points.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Portland grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Kamara. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniel. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's Lillard missing. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing here by 8. Knocked away. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Over Holiday. Misses off the left iron. Portland's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. To the middle. Kicks it out to Lillard. Shoots. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. Portland leading by 10. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. Drew Holiday understands the big picture. He said, quote, basketball is a two-way sport. As much as you train offensively, you need to do the same thing defensively. Doing defensive slides, wall sits, things that help you with your legs and your base. I've done that since I was little. It helps. Back over to you, Kevin.
Truly an elite defender. Allie, we thank you very much.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
That's a 2 from Lillard, and again, it's Portland converting.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Six seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stolen by McDaniels. Taken away by Holiday. DiVincenzo. They get the rebound. Gobert, and the layup's good off the glass. Gobert's got 16.
If you don't box him out, he's going to make you pay.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a night they've had in terms of their... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, they've got Toumani Camara. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the power forward. Timberwolves trail by 12. Edwards passes to Gobert. And stolen by Williams. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Nice shot by Gobert.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Lillard with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Taken away by Holiday. Here's Camara. Edwards defending. And another three for Portland. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Portland.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Holiday. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Edwards. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Now Lillard. And he hits from 17.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Edwards, he takes it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
DiVincenzo against Holiday. Clock at 6. It's off. Timberwolves trail by 14. Oh, the dunk!
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
1:46 left to play in the final quarter. Lillard! Williams, and he jams it in.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback.
Got a pigeon on that one. Easy money right there, fellas. Going old school on you young fellas. Look that up, pigeon.
Portland leading by 11. Lillard, what a response, hitting a three of their own.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
Gobert, a great pass, leads him right to the rack.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Trailblazers.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost him, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lillard.
Boy, I loved his approach. Businesslike, methodical, highly productive. When they needed points, he was the one that got them.
Of the it's good.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They led by as many as 18 points. No good from three. Holiday against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Lillard fires, and he does not hit.
This was one you and I were looking forward to.
Oh, my goodness. This was one I've had circled for sure. And the reason, two teams that execute at a high level, and boy, do they play at breakneck speed.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Richards in at the 5. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren inside. Richards is there. It's blocked! Simons outside. Down low. And he banks in the layup.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Outside, SGA. First quarter of play, a minute in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, in football, they talk about passing to the spot and letting your teammate go get it. That's exactly what happened.
Doris, from the 11th pick in 2018 to last year's league MVP, how did Shai Gilgeous-Alexander make that kind of leap?
Well, you don't get there without incredible work habits. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander puts time in the offseason to grow every single aspect of his game. There's also maturity he plays with beyond his years. You can't speed him up. He's a 3-level scorer, and he contributes to one of the most dangerous defenses in the league.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
They set the pick. Pass to Buzelis. Three-pointer. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Blocked!
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Giddey with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Nifty move. Back to Giddey. Richards with a screen. Inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. He got a piece of it. Giddey against Dort. Pass to Buzelis. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Williams against Giddey. Into the lane. Here's Richards. Out to Simons. From outside the arc. Another 3 for Chicago.
You can't give Simons any room from that corner spot.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 7. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Nice move. And it's good on the lay-in. Buzelis has got 5 points.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Dort, the pass to SGA. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Pass to Richards. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's the rejection. There's Simons with a 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Outside, SGA. Outside, Williams. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
And so it's Chicago, up by a healthy 8 points at... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Chicago.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve. Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Richards picks him up. Holmgren. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Giddey. When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, B.A. This guy is 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness, look out.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Simons. Lets it fly. Back to Giddey. Now here's Simons. Richards with a screen. And it's Simons penetrating. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Here's Holmgren. Good work defensively by Richards.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Giddey into the lane. Pass to Buzelis. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the triple. Buzelis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Oh, sweet move. Oh. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And here's SGA outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Richards has got 5 rebounds tonight. Giddey with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Simons' shot is good.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
To halt the run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro. Well, Doris, when it comes to the mid-range game, is anyone better than SGA?
Boy, when you think of the all-time efficient greats, Kevin Durant comes to mind. But SGA is carving out that kind of career. You can post him from the mid-range. His handle gets him to the spots on the floor he wants. He wears that area of the floor out.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's SGA. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Simons passes to Richards, and the foul is called. He missed it, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Bulls, Nick Richards.
People
taking
The
2
ruling
shots.
on the floor is confirmed.
The play is under video review under NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
It's Giddey on the wing. Dort defending. And stolen by Holmgren. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
SGA against Giddey.
Well, the ability to be disruptive with your length. Josh Giddey digging down defensively.
56 seconds left in the second. Three-pointer, Buzelis. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Lets it fly. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. And it's 9 points for Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Simons. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Chicago. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Comes the route that it's threatening to be. Thunder trail by 14. On the court for the Bulls. Nick Richards out there with Buzelis. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Okoro. And it's Giddey in at the 1. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Oh, Chet Holmgren standing tall.
You see the physical attributes that Holmgren has in the paint. Size and energy make it easy for him to find shots.
From Pete Giddey. He buries it from 3. Giddey's got 5 points.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a ring on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's SGA. 11 points in the game. To the paint. Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. Simons outside. From behind the arc. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Thunder trail by 10. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. There's the steal.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
Connects from downtown. 13 points in the game.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Brian, back to you.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Simons. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And he drives in. Here's Richards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. From deep, Holmgren. Deflected! And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Misses in close. Bulls leading by 13. This one for 3. And there's Okoro. That one's good. And the assist by Simons.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
To the inside. And that one's good. Holmgren. 17 points for Chet Holmgren.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
There's a screen. Pass to Okoro. Takes a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And here's SGA outside. Holmgren. Tipped back in for 2. Holmgren's got 10 points here in the second half.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Pass to Okoro. 4-3. Drops in the 3. Okoro's got 9.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Outside Giddey. The floater. Basket counts. Giddey's got 5 points in the quarter. Now here's SGA. Up in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Chicago. They have a confident 20. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Bulls leading by 20. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Richards. Okoro outside. Richards with a screen. And it's Okoro penetrating. Rejected by Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
Chicago shooting about 70% from the floor. Hard to do better than that. Simons outside. Pass to Okoro. Here's Buzelis. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Here's Richards. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's closely guarded. Driving inside.
You're putting it on the deck. Wow. Buzelis is just dangerous on the move.
And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his 3rd foul so far.
3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boys, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
Giddey scanning the floor. Pass to Richards. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Buzelis. Yes, it's good. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Offensive rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Giddey. And the bucket is good.
Josh Giddey at 6'8", guys. That floater's going to be tough to deal with.
Pass to Wallace. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple. Wallace has got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Simon's shot is good.
Boys, Simon's jump shot is pure from anywhere on the floor.
Now Holmgren fires from the corner. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
To the middle. Here's Richards. And that one is hammered home.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. SGA's got 13 points here in the second half alone. From deep, Giddey. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bulls.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Now Simons. It's picked off. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it from outside. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Simons. And again, another missed shot. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he leaves no question. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
The bucket is good!
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Oh, the shot is off! He fires. SGA pulls it down. So it's the Bulls winning.
on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Reed is out there with Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Leonard, the pass to Dunn. McDaniels against Leonard. Off target from outside. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Guys, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Leonard, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Jones kicks to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Leonard against Edwards. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Here's DiVincenzo. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, the strength of Gobert allows him to finish through contact better than most guys.
Leonard against McDaniel. Another miss by Leonard.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Edwards. A 3-ball. And Jones pulls it down.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And it's Leonard again missing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Now that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlights. Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Gobert with a screen on Mathurin. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And no good.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
And now here comes Jones leading the break. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Back to Jones. Lopez outside. Pass to Mathurin. Fires for 3. Bangs on the trifecta.
And for a classic 2-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how much do you love to see a guy with the skill and the nerve to pull off that reverse?
Well, you know, Greg, if it was any other player, it might be surprising. But he is just so good. So it's the Clippers now. After the basket by Minnesota. And Jones slams it in.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Gobert, the screen. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
And here's Leonard from 3. No good. That puts him at 2 for 6. Leonard against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And Edwards launches it from deep. Stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. But and this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Great drive right there from Leonard.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Timberwolves leading by 3. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
And it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking, adept at using that length to alter shots.
Here's Mathurin, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Leonard dishes to Lopez. From the high post, Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Edwards. Out to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, given how tall and lengthy Gobert is, it makes sense why he looks to score inside. Nice bucket there.
Now here's Jones. Jones with the screen on Edwards. Mathurin passes to Jones, and Jones slams it home.
And this is important to Mathurin's development. I like seeing his work on improving his ability to make plays.
DiVincenzo against Mathurin. They get it back. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Leonard inside. McDaniels defending. Here's Lopez, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He has yet to score. Has to Gobert. A shake. And he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
Now here's McDaniel. .132 left to play in the first half. And there it is for him. Clippers trail by 7. Jones with the screen on McDaniel. Leonard the pass to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
Mathurin against DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. From deep. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Gobert with a screen on Mathurin. DiVincenzo against Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. 16 points for Rudy Gobert. Pass to Leonard. 19 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Back to Mathurin. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Lopez, a screen on McDaniel. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Well, showing off his power. Reed gave the dunk everything he had.
Here's Mathurin after the basket by Minnesota. Jones. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
First team.
Timberwolves leading by 6. The key thing, Coach, that Donte DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others. And I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Donte DiVincenzo is both very smart and very tough.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Gobert with a screen on Mathurin. Here's DiVincenzo, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Mathurin against DiVincenzo. Down low and stolen by Dunn. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Lopez, a screen on McDaniel. Leonard looking around. Leonard down the lane. And it's good, 2 points. And now just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Mathurin. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, you know Gobert's defense is always in the spotlight. But what about his scoring tonight?
Lopez, a screen on McDaniel. Leonard, the pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And so it's Minnesota with it. The Clippers getting the bucket. DiVincenzo can't hit it. We've got 1:48 left in the third. And Jones slams it in.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Second team foul.
.131 left here in the third quarter. Inside, Lopez with the steal.
Oh, that's a tough pass to make there. He had a very narrow gap to squeeze it through and just couldn't get it done.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And so Jones nails both of them. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards against Leonard. There's Anthony Edwards. Wow, hammering it in.
Look out. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
McDaniels against Leonard. To the inside. Here's Lopez. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunity.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
And that one's good. Leonard. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the third. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
McDaniels against Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Not going to go that time.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Here's Reed. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Timberwolves lead by 1. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the 5.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Clippers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
And the technical free throw is good.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Now here's Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Edwards detonates to the rim. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Buries it from three-point range. Leonard's got the lead up to 2 now for Los Angeles.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And Jones slams it in.
Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
DiVincenzo with it. Mathurin picks him up. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Now here's Leonard. Kicks it out to Jones. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, you can get away with a little bump in the back, but as soon as you lean that much on him, you're going to get called for the foul.
Gobert with a screen on Mathurin.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now here's Leonard. Jones. Oh, what a play inside.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Now Edwards, beyond the arc. Edwards crashing in from outside.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Leonard against McDaniel. Leonard attacking. Not gonna go.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
First team foul.
For Minnesota, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left to play here in the 4th. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
The Clippers trail. Outside Mathurin. Jones with the screen on Edwards. Here's Jones. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert down low. Lopez is there. Now Gobert. Layup, no good.
Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
Dunn looking over the floor. Lopez a screen on DiVincenzo. Mathurin, the 20-foot jumper, good.
And this is a test for Mathurin, and he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulder.
Lopez rips down the rebound.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Mathurin with the ball. Edwards defending. Jones with the screen on Edwards. He drills the three.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Now DiVincenzo. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 16-7 run. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. McDaniels against Leonard. 6 to shoot.
NBA basketball. And tonight, it'll be the Oklahoma City Thunder going up against the Portland Trailblazers here at their home, Moda Center. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Ali LaForce. All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. SGA and Wallace for the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's Avdia. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Now here's SGA. Yep, that one's good. We know things can get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
The size, the length. Holmgren, just a beast inside.
Williams, a screen on Dort. Puts the move on. Another one falls for Portland.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Three-pointer, Holiday. Sinks the tray.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Adbia and Toumani Camara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Now here's Adbia. Down low. Here's Williams. And a nice finish on the layup. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Ali LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Ali. Portland leading by 9. Here's Lillard. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's off. Still out of sync. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Holiday uses the glass to finish the layup. Holiday's got 5 now.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Well, these days, interior offense takes great determination and discipline.
The shake. Oh, sweet move.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Lillard against Dort. Right side, Williams. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Holmgren. From 7 feet away. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Avdia. And Williams punches it home.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
First personal foul. First team foul.
46 seconds left to play in the first. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. from deep. Holmgren. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in.
3 points.
7 points in the game.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Lillard outside. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder trail by 6. Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Williams. Here's Holiday. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers with a 6. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Portland.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
Avdia out there with Williams. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Kamara in at the small forward position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Now here's Lillard. Avdia outside. Shot from the top of the key. Count it.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Thunder trail by 8. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, BA. Every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Ryan?
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Now here's Lillard. Here's Kamara. And it's all from 3-point range. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And legs, the impact of Toumani Kamara, a big reason the Blazers have been ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Brian, he is a classic example of a guy who doesn't need the ball to make a big impact on your team. He does all of the little things that help you win.
A coach's dream, making a name for himself now.
Leaves a lot of skin on the floor.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Up top, Holmgren. Shot's good. SGA making the play. 9 points for Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Lillard looking around. To the inside. Here's Williams. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Portland shooting their first foul shot of the game. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, BA, it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now, you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Here's Holiday, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. From 12 feet, Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, Shai packs one down.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see it. That's your point guard getting up. I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. SGA knocks down a 3.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Lillard against Dort. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
A nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. The kick out to Williams. Puts up a three. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. And it's Avdia off the drive. And it's good for 2. Avdia's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
SGA against Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Williams, a screen on Dort. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Lillard's got 7 points.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. From deep, SGA. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Now here's Lillard. 7 points in the game.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Takes the three. Another three for Portland. Here's SGA. 16 points for him. Launches it. That shot, no good. Robert Williams getting it done for the Portland Trailblazers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, down low. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Robert Williams picks up one.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
And the second free throw is good. Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way. And they're not happy with the call here.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Second team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Basket's good. SGA's got 18.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Lillard. Here he goes. And the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And SGA throws it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Well, Legs, the last few years, big men have been owning the MVP discussion. Now, enter SGA.
Yeah, and BA, this is the scariest part. SGA has room to grow. The guy is still in his mid-20s and is arguably the best player in the game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 22. Nice move. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Pass to Avdia. Back to Lillard. Williams, a screen on Dort. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Williams against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Wallace. Here's Holmgren. Cat not messing around inside.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. And here's SGA outside. And it's Portland with a rebound. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
Thunder trail by 3. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to SGA. A minute 20 left in the third. And he hits it to tie the game. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in the second half.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And it's Lillard penetrating. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Can't give those openings defensively. He'll just keep exploiting them.
And Lillard puts up a deep 3. Oh, Dame time!
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
SGA against Holiday. Outside, SGA. Nice move. And the jumper is on the mark. SGA's got 32 points in the game. Portland has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
And there's the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Oklahoma City ahead. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Tamani Kamara, Denny Avdia out there with Williams. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Lillard in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. And SGA, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
To the inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Here's SGA. Pass to Holmgren. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And he gets it back. Here's Lillard. Watched by Wallace. Williams with the screen. And Lillard puts up a deep 3. Offensive rebound. And Williams punches it home.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday from deep. SGA. Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep 3.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
Down low. Here's Williams. Rejected by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And the big finish by Holmgren.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Williams, a screen on Dort. Lillard! And no one in the vicinity.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Gilgeous-Alexander, double team. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Shooting for Oklahoma City.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Dort against Lillard. From deep three-point land. Williams. Oh, Time Lord with the follow.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. From 12 feet out, Cash.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Lillard with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Outside Avdia. Puts up the tray. Knocks down the trifecta. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. The triple. Shea answering.
And that deflates the crowd in an instant. Way to take back the momentum.
Lillard up top. Dort defending. defend against Holmgren. Williams lays it in easily.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
SGA against Holiday. Outside Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. No good from three. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, the stuff!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it up in time. He's
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Josh Giddey, Buzelis out there with Smith. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. And that one, good.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injury.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Simons with the ball. Jones covering. Smith, no luck. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up to the Los Angeles Clippers. Shoots the 3. And that one is off. And here are the Bulls now. Here's Smith. Oh, and the dunk by Smith.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Now, here's Leonard. Over Smith. Here's Jackson over Smith. Jackson misses.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Just couldn't be denied there. Giddey was willing to fight to get that one to fall.
Bulls shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Right side, Mathurin. And here's Collins from outside. Los Angeles with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
A nice shot by Okoro.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Drills the 3-pointer. Leonard's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Clippers.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simon. Back to Smith. And Smith with the stop.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. A 3 from Leonard. The offensive rebound. Jackson misses. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. And it's off from 3-point range. Chicago leading by 6. Okoro wide open, he fires. Good on the triple. Okoro's got 6.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
To the middle. Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
Giddey the pass to Smith. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. He's got 6.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 6 over Buzelis. And it's blocked.
Making good use of his length, Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
This one for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And LA has possession. Following the 3-point basket by Chicago.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
The shot's good from Simon.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
He's got quickness. Mathurin gets defenders on their heels.
Simons against Mathurin. And it's Simons missing. Clippers trail by 15. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Leonard the pass to Jackson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists
is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up and everyone falls in line.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Smith. Fires the three. Rebounded by Jackson. Outside Leonard. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Buzelis. And so it's Chicago. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Bulls team out there.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows, but they're already in a great position to win this one.
Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Benedict Mathurin is out there with John Collins. And it's Jackson in at the center. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Maybe it is showtime. Here's Leonard. And it's Chicago with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. And Simons, here we go. Leonard with the steal. Jones with it. And Simons picks him up defensively. And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. 11-point game.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Collins against Simon. Collins passes to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Smith, and then Smith with the jam.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And it's Leonard missing. Chicago leading by 13. Giddey with it. Leonard picks him up. Giddey kicks to Smith. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Jackson setting the pick here for Leonard. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Leonard's got 4 this quarter. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered in the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you've got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Jackson setting the pick here for Leonard. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th rebound in this one. From downtown, Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got 8 points.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Nobody near Leonard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
Yeah, and while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that one.
Leonard the pass to Jackson. Here's the three. Got that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Leonard.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Back to Smith. And Simons has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Over Jones. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Collins finds Leonard. Collins looking around. Pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Jones. And stolen by Giddey. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Bulls shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
And here's Collins from outside. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Smith with a screen on Collins. Giddey kicks to Smith. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Smith's got 15.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
Leonard with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And battling his way to the finish, Giddey really had to work on that one.
Mathurin for 3. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. He has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Taking a look at the Bulls. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Simons in at the 2-guard spot.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Here's Giddey. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. Donnie's checked in for the Clippers. And both free throws good for Giddey. Clippers trail by 15. Here goes Kawhi. Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
This is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
Here's Giddey. Takes it off the glass. Giddey's got 4 this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Leonard with the ball. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Leonard kicks to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Kicks it out to Collins. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Smith with a screen on Jones. Here's Giddey. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
He's got some touch. Giddy delicate with that one.
Leonard looking around. And it's done in the corner. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Giddy with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. A nice shot by Okoro. Okoro's got 9.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Collins setting the pick for Leonard. And it's done in the corner. Clippers moving the ball around. Leonard inside, covered by Simon. And Leonard gets it to go.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Pass to Smith. Latre, another 3 for Chicago.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
From the stripe, and it's Leonard missing. The Bulls leading by 18. Smith with a screen on Leonard. Here's Simons, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Elbow shot. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Leonard's got 25 points in the game.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
There's a screen by Collins. Right side Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Smith right side over Jones. And it's Smith that time on the assist from Giddy. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Leonard. Driving to the basket. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Here's Giddy. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. It's stolen by Buzelis. Puts up a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Now here's Giddy. Driving in. He gets it in there. Giddy's got 10 points here in the second half.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Collins is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Pass to Buzelis. Off target with his 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Leonard. Oh my goodness, what a play!
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Smith for 3, and that comes off the assist by Giddy. Smith's got 23 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
A little playmaking there from Collins. Nice to see him setting others up.
Giddy with it. Jones covering. Giddy, no good. Clippers trail by 20. Here's Leonard. He takes it in, lays it up, and banks it in. Leonard's got 39.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Smith sets the pick for Simon. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Bulls lead by 21.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And that one's good, Leonard.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Jacks up a three. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Clippers have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Chicago leading by 19 points. Pass to Buzelis. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Buries the long-range jumper.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his three ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Leonard with the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Top of the key. Pass to Giddy.
2 minutes.
Over Jones. Giddy, no good. Clippers trail by 19. A three from Leonard. No good that time. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Smith with a screen on Jones. And here's Smith for the three. Another three for Chicago.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Chicago.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Josh Giddey.
You have to love the way that he was closing out on defensive trips. He would always body up, and it's why he ended with so many boards.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smith sets the pick for Simon. No good with the triple. Leonard with the ball. Three-pointer. That one doesn't go. Outside, Simons. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard on the wing. Los Angeles with another miss. And here is Giddey. For three. Missed.
Their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Edwards. The 3. Williams grabs the board. Here's Portland now. Williams with the screen. Avdia from outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Lillard against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. DiVincenzo against Lillard. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Williams. And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
And the jam by Gobert.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Lillard passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Wasting no time matching the slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there.
Well, I think that tells you a little something about them as a team, guys. I mean, they don't just want to beat you. They want to beat you down and beat you at your own game.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Reid. Here's DiVincenzo. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Avdia, screen on McDaniels. Here's Lillard. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Holiday. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
There you see the creativity. Holiday is so good at reading pick and rolls and breaking defenses down. It's hard to corral him when he's got the ball in those situations.
Hits the trifecta.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Ali LaForce.
Thanks. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Ali. And Minnesota with possession here. Following the three-point basket by Portland. Shot is good by Edwards.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Here's Lillard. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Edwards looking for an opening. Poke loose. Holiday with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Avdia, good.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Edwards against Holiday. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Offensive rebound. Gobert with the bucket.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. One second left. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so, also got the body. So we'll see free throws here. No good on that one. Good on the second one. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Here's McDaniels. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then, oh, look at Rudy Gobert!
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Lillard outside. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes. Lillard's got 6.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Edwards against Holiday. To the paint. Apia left side. With some arc. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Great denial by Reed. Boundless energy he brings.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
On target from range.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Williams with the screen. For 3, here's Lillard. And again, it's Portland with a 3. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 points.
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Holiday. Shoots over DiVincenzo, and it's Portland scoring again.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
To the middle. Here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Here's Holiday. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. He has 6. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Edwards against Holiday. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. And Holiday, here we go. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, doing exactly what he had to do right there to make sure he wasn't going to get flushed on or Instagrammed.
It's both from the stripe.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Drew Holiday. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
And he's going for the oop here. Lillard into the lane. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Lillard's got 8 here in this quarter.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
It seems like we're still in Dame time here in the NBA. Lillard is as efficient as ever, Clark.
Well, B.A., we're talking about a guy who scored 70 in a game before. Lillard can show you and give you some all-time scoring nights. I mean, that's how you get your own time zone, by doing what he's done throughout his career. Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside McDaniels. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Lillard. No good there. McDaniels with some nice D. The Timberwolves have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. DiVincenzo on the wing. Covering. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Denny Avdia. Minnesota shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Avdia from outside. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 7. There's the 3. Edwards on target.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Williams. And Williams clutches it home.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit 3s like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
We've got Robert Williams, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Kamara in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home!
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
McDaniels against Lillard. Pass to Abdia. And there's the drive. Right side, Williams. Lillard against McDaniels. Here's Williams. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Williams has got 16 points now.
Head up, scanning the floor, surveying the situation. Lillard makes a terrific feed. Excellent point guard play.
Anthony Edwards rips it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Goes up from the top of the key, and that one's good. Lillard, he's got 15.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Holiday against Edwards. Inside, Gobert. Ooh, Williams with the block. And they're running. Kamara with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Abdia from outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of...
Oh! What a hammer!
Oh, man! Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Lillard passes to Abdia. Pure from three-point range. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Edwards against Holiday. Strong drive by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Down low. Williams finds Abdia. Williams, a screen on Reed. And Gobert with a block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Pass to Reed. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the paint. Now Abdia fires from deep. Reed with the rebound. Holiday against Edwards. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Lillard against McDaniels. A nice shot by Lillard. Lillard's got 17.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Oh! Edwards showcasing the range.
Look at that from Edwards, way out there.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Lillard. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, here's Lillard. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. Knocks down the triple.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
Holiday against Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3. For Portland, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard against McDaniels. Now here's Lillard. Oh, they get a hand on it. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely. Brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the...
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Trailblazers. Doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Anthony Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Edwards has such good feel, knows when to get his own or move the ball.
To the middle. And Gobert with a block. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Holiday. Crafty move. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
McDaniels against Lillard. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard got a good look, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
There's a screen by Kamara. Avdia! Cleared away by Reid.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And yes, sir! In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard looking around, getting crafty. Williams. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's Edwards, picked by Gobert. Oh, he can't get the layup.
Defense doing just enough right there. Sometimes that's all you need.
Williams. Bucket is good.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's gonna expand.
And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now pass to Williams. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards fires. Oh, it's Edwards all the way.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard, 19-footer is good.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
59 seconds left in the fourth. Did he?
Oh, yeah!
My, he did!
What an incredible shot!
Wow!
Yes, indeed.
Lillard on the drive. McDaniels with it. Outside DiVincenzo. Edwards. Gobert. The putback. How about the activity?
Big time delivery. Go, Bear.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. Lillard fires. Another chance. Williams. Oh, he gets it to go. Williams strong inside.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Lillard there for the rebound. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.